And with tip-off.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Oh, he's a key player for them, Allie. Now Denver's starting 5. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. All right, we're about halfway through the season, and we have some teams that have really exceeded expectations, Clark.
Perhaps from the outside looking in, that's the case, B.A., but inside those locker rooms, I'm sure those teams really believed in themselves, and it was the outsiders that doubted them.
Lopez against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Holiday. And it's Jokic missing. Holiday passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Murray passes to Porter. Right at the free throw line. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
From deep, Jokic. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You know, when Jokic is this well positioned, he's deadly, making the catch and shoot look seamless.
For 3, Allen. And another 3 for Milwaukee. And let's not forget, Middleton is a former second-round pick, Clark.
And he's had to work harder because of that, B.A., and that's part of what has led to his greatness, the fact that he's had to work so hard to prove to himself and to others that he belongs.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Middleton. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Here's Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Porter. And again, it's Denver converting.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
And Giannis with the jam.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now, that is some real industrial-sized strength right there.
Now here's Porter. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Clock at 6. Over Middleton. Porter's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. And stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. First quarter of action. Just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Murray. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shot clock at 5. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Murray for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
50 seconds left in the first quarter. Murray passes to Jokic. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ball stolen. Pass to Murray. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has got 7 points.
Boy, one of the very best big men at handling the ball. Jokic's moves and creativity really set him apart as a big guy.
Woo! Defense. defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with it, and Lopez picks him up. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Serge Ibaka is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Javon Carter. And it's Portis in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Stolen by Carter. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Smith against Carter. Smith passes to Brown. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Brown's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That's how you pass the pumpkin. I mean, Smith really keeps his head on the swivel to get that ball over to his open teammates. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Smith following the score by Milwaukee. Pass to Brown. Drains the triple. Brown's got 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Portis. Outside Carter. Connaughton passes to Ibaka. Second shot opportunity. And there it is for him. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Highland. The rebound by Ingles.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Connaughton passes to Ibaka. Now Ingles. And here's Connaughton for 3. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles got 3 assists now in this one. Smith against Carter. It's Brown on the wing. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Carter can't get it to go. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jordan inside. Portis on him. Jordan misses. Connaughton finds Ingles to the inside. And Ibaka with the basket on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, in Ibaka's case, his explosiveness turned into reliability. Entering the league, he was really a raw athlete. Now he's a polished, consistent, and willing mentor to the younger guys. That's valuable on a championship caliber team.
And so here is Denver following the score by Milwaukee. And down it goes. 2 points. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you've got to keep your eye on Smith at all times. So crafty in how he creates just enough space for these shots.
Ingles passes to Ibaka. Connaughton outside. Outside, Ingles. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Highland. Over Connaughton. And the basket by Highland.
Assist goes to Bruce Brown.
The Bucks have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Connaughton with the ball. Ibaka the pass to Ingles. Now here's Connaughton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Brown can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Ingles. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And he's good on the second. There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Holiday against Murray. Pass to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. That shot missing. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFleur.
Thank you. I'm here with Bucks head coach Mike Budenholzer. And coach, talk about how you built this lead here at the half.
You know, I think our defense was pretty good.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, a competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They really poured it on in the second quarter, building the lead to 10 points. And that's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you got to like what we're seeing from Serge Ibaka.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Michael Malone. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nails it from 3. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Middleton is doubled. 3-pointer Holiday. They get it again. Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Murray finds Jokic. Count it. Jokic has got 9.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
Hill, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the switch here also for Denver. Highland, he's checked in for Murray. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
The Bucks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Allen with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively.
Jokic has the size necessary to deny shots, and it helps when he's engaged on the defensive end.
The third, 2 minutes.
Ooh, poked away. Antetokounmpo outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Jokic. Takes the 3, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points now in the second half. Hill finds Allen. Fires the 3. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. He's got a clear path. Middleton with it. Checked by Gordon, and it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Hill.
And they have really ramped up the pace.
The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Caldwell Pope off target with the 3. From deep three-point range. Hits the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 12 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Milwaukee. Matthews comes in for Allen. And Denver with a change here, too. Brown's checked in. And the dunk by Jokic.
Yes, sir. Jokic fired up, and so is his team. They love to see the big guy scoring like this.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Substitution on the court.
"17 seconds left in the third quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. 14 points for him.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. 5 ticks left to play in the third. Intercepted. Knocked loose. And stolen by Jokic. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Your Bucks, 56.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Holiday and Connaughton are in at guard. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. And it's Matthews in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Holiday. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Denver's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. With the tip, controls the rebound and the putback.
Look, this package that Jokic has, instinct, length, timing, you don't have to jump really high if you've got those things working for you to be effective as a rebounder.
Here's Matthews. Connaughton, right side. Antetokounmpo, left side. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets going, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Caldwell Pope's got 17 now, just in the second half. Milwaukee in the lead. And Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
And there's Jokic on the assist by Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Brown with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Brown passes to Smith. Jokic against Portis. Tries it from 16, and good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Boy, here in the second half, strong offense. Foundation on really good ball movement and taking quality shots. Good, clean looks.
And the shot's good. Antetokounmpo has got 21.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Smith passes to Murray. Now Jokic puts it up from 12 and rejected. It's a one-on-one situation. Murray against Connaughton. Holiday passes to Connaughton. Back to Holiday. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's getting to the rack all game. If they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You've got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Murray against Holiday. Outside Porter. Oh, Denver gets it back. Jokic rejected by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that one.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
For 3, Allen. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
That's exactly what he's looking to do. More and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Bucks.
A pair of tremendous rebounded teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game one is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Denver grabs the miss. Here's Gordon. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Shot from the inbound. Chanchar's shot is off. Here's Matthews. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, the Bucks are
None. Thanks, Allie. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at point guard. With the trade deadline approaching, RJ, the rumor mill has been active. How does that affect a player when their names are being mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, it can be a blow to your confidence, and it makes it tough to trust the organization at times. And if players are well-liked, it can tear a locker room apart. I've seen it.
Pass to Allen. Lopez with it. Maxey covering. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Harden with it. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Outside Tucker. There's the three. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. The grid, I guess, for the Bucks. Hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Now here's Harden. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block. And they're really working the paint now.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Maxey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
5 straight buckets to start the game. Off to a hot start.
Harden against Holiday. And here's Harden. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
On the wing, Holiday. Kicks it out to Middleton. Up top, Allen. Maxey covering. Holiday from long range. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Harden. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Tucker. For 3, Maxey. That shot missing. The Bucks go the other way with it. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So it'll be James Harden shooting. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Milton's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in for Maxey. Outside Holiday. Back to Connaughton. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Holiday against Harden. The kick out to Milton. 5 to shoot. Niang, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Antetokounmpo finds Connaughton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. 10 points for him.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Harden against Holiday. Outside Harden. From deep, Melton gets the 3 to fall.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Connaughton. Oh, denied by Harrell.
Oh, we talk about Harrell's high level of activity. They're demonstrating it with a great block.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
12. And please give a big round of applause for your...
If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee? Here's Milton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Shake Milton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's House in at the 3.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Right side Carter. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. Up and in from the low block.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
The Sixers trailing.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. All right, let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams. In third, the 76ers.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
6 on the shot clock. Harris. The rebound by the Bucks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, VA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And stolen by Holiday. It's a one-on-one situation. Portis against Thybulle. Portis, the pass to Ibaka. Oh, stolen by Harris. Inside. And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Milwaukee in the lead. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Chris?
Well, VA, I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Harris. Korkmaz is checked in for Thybulle. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Milton. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Back to Lopez. Here we go. The pull-up. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, BA, it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
And they're on the break. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Nicely executed break there. I mean, Middleton finishing it off strong.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Hill against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Carter, the pass to Lopez. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Lopez has got 5 points.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Outside Maxey. And there's the drive. And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Korkmaz. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Korkmaz on the wing. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. All alone. Good. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Middleton outside. Back to Hill. Here's Matthews. From downtown. The shot no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Bucks on top, leading by 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
26.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. Shaq, let's get your take on Milwaukee.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making it.
And that should...
It's time to get loud.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Back to Lopez. Outside Holiday. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Harris. The shot comes out.
He just can't resist the urge to try and do something special, and it cost them 2 points.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Now Harden. 5 points in the game. Tucker up top. Outside for Harden. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Harden with it. Outside Tucker. A little mid-range shot is up. It's good. Off the glass.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in for Tucker. Niang comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Chalk up 2 there.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Connaughton against Melton. Milton for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Outside Milton. Pass to Harrell. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
A quick leaper with a solid frame. Harrell gives opponents problems around the rim.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the Bucks making a change here. Carter's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Thibault's checked in. Ball stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. And that one's good. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Milton against Ingles. Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown.
3 points.
And here's Connaughton. Here's Portis for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner to them.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in a good... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrell in at center, filling out the middle. And Giannis throws it down.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
Here's Harden. And it's blocked by Ibaka. They retain possession. 5 on the clock. And it's all from three-point range. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Harris. Left side, Harden. Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. And here's Harris. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
From deep three-point range. Rebound by the 76ers.
The rim, he's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Maxey against Allen. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked deflects off the backboard. Maxey against Allen. Outside for Harden. Outside Tucker. Here's the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And he makes it. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Back to Tucker. Pass to Harden. Count that bucket. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's tough to defend that. The defense was there. Harden just makes a difficult shot.
Back to Holiday. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harden against Holiday. Outside Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Holiday against Harden. Outside Tucker for three. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Allen. Middleton outside. Back to Allen. Three-pointer. The putback. Outside Holiday. And an intentional foul right there. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Bucks.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, right side. For three, Allen. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Tucker finds Harden. Back to Tucker from the arc. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee ball.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
So it's a net.
Came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Well, I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Curry dishes to Green. Stolen by Tucker. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Looney sends it back. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here is Harden. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Curry. It's hauled in by the 76ers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Here's Harden following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Harden the pass to Tucker. Drills the three-pointer. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible, and we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden with it. Now Green defending, and it's good, 2 points.
He will not settle for a long jumper if he can get points inside. Harden will take any opening he can get. He exploits what the defense provides.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Emmanuel House comes in for Harris. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Milton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
The 3 from Poole. Milton grabs the board. The 76ers leading by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Back to Embiid. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
You just can't give Iguodala these looks. He's too experienced and crafty down low.
Melton against Poole. Here's Melton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Feeds it to Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Thybulle, the pass to Harrell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Korkmaz. He got it up. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. 76ers lead by 10. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Harris, Harden out there with Korkmaz. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Niang in at the power forward position. Now, here is Harden. And there's Harrell. That's good on the assist by Harden.
Boy, great movement by Harrell, rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Curry against Harden. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Now here's Harden. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. To the left wing. Here's Niang. From outside, off the mark. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Niang's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Wiggins with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Golden State.
Field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Niang, no good. And it's the Warriors on the break. Thompson inside the line. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And now just a 5-point 76ers lead. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical and can take you out of your game, makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Looney. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Maxey's checked in for Korkmaz. And it's the Anthony Melton in for James Harden.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Here's Curry with the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Warriors. 1:37 left here in the second. Curry against Melton. Passes to Tucker. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Melton, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the lead.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And he makes both free throws. Warriors trail by 5. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Curry against Melton. Green breaking loose. Another miss by Curry.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And he makes the first.
Boy, they've been knocked down from the line this quarter. Trying to build out that lead and keep doing what they're doing, that'll happen.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Green, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins. Poole's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Kuminga. One-on-one here. Just 3 on the clock.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And so it's Philadelphia headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They've got the 7-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia? Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. That's the Warriors' 5. Thompson from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 11 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And guys, James Harden continues to be one of the most dominant offensive forces.
Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. No matter what city is on the front of his jersey, as long as Harden is on the back of it, you can expect the ball to go through the twine and for him to drop dimes too. He's clearly one of the best scorers of this generation by far.
Al Harden following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Harden against Green. Ball's knocked loose. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Curry against Harden. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Great tee that time from Green.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Wiggins from the left block. He sends it through. Wiggins has got his third basket of the night.
Oh, he's so well coordinated, so smooth as an athlete is Wiggins. And that time showing up off the dribble.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Manuel House comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Tobias Harris. Now here's Harden. He's got 8. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Warriors with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Harden kicks to House. Harden, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And Thompson throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter. I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Kicks to House. There's the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on Thompson. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And he nails the third.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now the pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And JaMychal Green picks up the foul.
JaMychal Green.
That's foul number 2 for him. Shake Milton, he's checked in for James Harden.
76ers sub, Shake Milton.
1:43 left in the third. Thybulle, the pass to House. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to House. Now, here's Milton. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Outside, House. Green with the rebound. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. DiVincenzo passes to Kuminga. And now Philadelphia on the break. Right side, Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And it's Iguodala with the jam.
A crafty and capable penetrator, Iguodala uses his speed and athleticism extremely well on these takes.
And here's Milton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Milton's got his second basket.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. Misses the jumper.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers on top. They lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward.
Boy, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Harden on the wing. Down low. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Nails the 16-footer. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Harden's so good at seeking out opportunities from the mid-range area. He's got a pretty lethal mid-range game to go with his threes and drive.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Harden the pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
And, you know, the coaching staff wants Embiid to take these quick shots. It helps establish a rhythm for him.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here is Harden. In the corner, it's Harris. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Curry against Harden. Wiggins dishes to Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
The 76ers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
76ers trailing. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop. Curry.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Curry's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
And Philadelphia calls time here. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
The tray. And another three for Golden State. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Harden against Curry. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Left side, Harris. Harden surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's Curry. Count it.
I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Harris. And Harden wide open. He shoots. It falls. A tremendous three to tie it up.
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
Thompson against Maxey. Thompson passes to Curry. Dishes to Wiggins. Back to Curry from outside the arc. It's money from deep.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now, here's Maxey. A putback flanks the putback jam. Timeout called the Warriors. They're in front by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather.
Hey, there's never a good time to slip up like that, but especially with the game still hanging in the balance.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Free throw good, Curry.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. the opposite of smart basketball.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And it just seems like every year Curry takes on even more responsibility for his team's success.
Harden left side. Niang passes to Harden. Can they get it? Connects from downtown.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. The three from Harden. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
Then when
every day a battle, I'm exhausted and I'm weary. Make sure I smile in public when alone, my eyes teary. I fought through it all, but it hurt me severely. I've been hiding behind my insecurities, but I know it ain't gonna cop the BMW. New deposit, I picked up another bag like I'ma count while I'm in it. I hear planes flying, crowds screaming, money counting chains clinking. I guess that's how it sound when you win it. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000.
Moments away. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to Allie. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre Ayton's a defensive anchor.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's Johnson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And Brent, for those star-laden teams, this has to be a difficult time of year to stay completely focused.
Well, those teams have a bigger goal in mind, BA, all the time. And there is no doubt. They always think health first, getting proper rest, and making sure they're playing their best basketball come playoff time.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Johnson.
Here's Maxey. Outside Harden. With the drive. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Harden. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here are the Suns now. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Bridges. Outside Paul. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Paul against Tucker. 6 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in.
Ayton very much used to the defense collapsing and having some bodies around him, but just brushes them off.
Pass to Embiid. The shake. Back to Harden. Biyombo with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Paul. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Bridges against Harden. Here's Tucker. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
Paul passes to Bridges. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Bridges against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Lets it go from 14. And it's good for 2.
We're used to seeing P.J. Tucker set a lot of screens on that part of the floor, but man, he could do damage with the J too.
Right side Johnson. Now here's Biyombo. Back to Johnson. Hayden with it. Soft touch off the glass. Hayden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Fires for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Phoenix making some changes. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Washington against Milton. Milton with a steal. Here's Niang. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Milton, no good. He gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break.
Fans, how about a big round of applause for your 6th.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's House in at small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game. Off the inbound pass. Here's Craig. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Shot clock at 5. Melton passes to Tucker. Philadelphia, the rebound. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Paul. He had 22 in the win against Memphis.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. generally the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. That you got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Maxey. Oh, Paul with the block.
Always in position to make a play at either end. Chris Paul teed that one up nicely.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Outside Tucker from deep. And the 76ers get it back. Harden against Bridges. Harden drawing the double team. Second shot opportunity. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Saric. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Saric has got his first basket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done. No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Harden against Paul. The three from Craig. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. For three, here's Harris. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Yeah, they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Landale's checked in for Biyombo. Ayton comes in for Saric. Johnson, he's checked in for Craig. And it's Lee in for Bridges. Outside Milton. To the inside. Harrell uses the glass on the layup.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
For Phoenix, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Ayton inside. Niang's there. And Ayton gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Milton against Paul. From deep, Melton sinks it from distance. Melton's got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Ayton. Johnson with it. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 12.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Suns on top, up by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. The second quarter was all theirs. Major uptick in offensive and defensive intensity as they did their jobs with precision, now sitting on a comfortable 12-point lead at the half. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in good spots, taking what the defense gives them. not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down, up.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Here they come. Nice round of applause here.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Mikal Bridges. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Johnson in at the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 8.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, the sell job on the pump fake from Paul is what set that up. Once the D's up in the air, just go right into him. That's 2 free throws. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Bridges against Harden. Pass to Harris. Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Paul against Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Still providing incredible production, great leadership. Chris Paul sets the standard for his team.
The 76ers making a switch here. House is checked in. Craig is checked in for the Suns. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And he drops the first. Washington's checked in for Paul.
2 shots.
And so he hits both.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Washington against Harden. Washington passes to Johnson. Over Harris. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Washington against Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Thibault, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Suns also making a change. Landale's checked in. And here's Harris outside. Offensive rebound. House. Pass to Maxey. Thibault against Bridges. Second chance effort. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Cameron Johnson. That's his first.
Here's Washington. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. It's stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's House. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 4-point Suns lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Inside, Landale. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Thibault with it. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the
And the layup is good off the glass. Maxi's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that's an intentional foul. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Harris. Korkmaz comes in for House. Melton, he's checked in for Thibault. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for Washington.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Milton passes to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Ayton. Bridges outside. The kick out to Johnson. Now Ayton. Outside Paul. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Paul's got 10.
Here's Paul showing his strength there, just pulling his way past the defense and that aggressive coverage.
40 seconds left in the third. Milton passes to Embiid. And now the Suns fast break from deep. Johnson. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Goes back up. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. He has 7. Here's Paul. Driving in, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Sixers trailing. Tobias Harris out there with George Niang. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Tucker's checked in for Embiid. Biyombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bridges comes in for Okogie. Harden against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Suns making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Harden against Paul. Outside Johnson. And they'll get another chance. Biyombo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Tucker. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Ayton with the stuff.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Well, the 76ers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup.
And, you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Okogie. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now Harden. Outside Tucker. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden. The three is up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Paul. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
On the wing, Harden. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Pass to Biyombo. The kick out to Johnson.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Banked it in off the glass.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
We've got a minute 48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Harden, the pass to Tucker. On target from range. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Trailing by 6. And we've got 1:18 left in the final quarter. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Embiid, he's checked in for Niang. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game? And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth. Harden against Johnson.
Money! And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Pass to Maxey. Outside Tucker to take the lead. And nails the tray.
And they do have a foul to give if needed. They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Night in and night out, Harris impacts the game at the offensive end, and he is a go-to guy down the stretch as well.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept...
When the Lakers and the Bulls faced each other in that night.
starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia.
And before...
Hey, good evening.
I think we all appreciate him. What a terrific player. Great stuff, David. Thanks. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guard. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
To the paint, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
Now here's Harden, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Denver with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Jokic, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now, here is Harden. And there's the pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. The shot misses. And the Nuggets going the other way. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Great positioning on the putback.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And here's Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Another miss by Philadelphia. Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
His first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Now, here's Tucker following the miss by Jokic. Back to Tucker for the 3. The 76ers with another miss. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets.
Oh, my goodness, man. And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Now, here is Harden. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Love the effort on D, but they know if they can cover Harden too close inside, he'll just make it a foul.
The 76ers trail by 6. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. His court awareness is really impressive.
On the wing, Harris. 1:02 left here in the opening quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jokic has got 7 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Murray against Harden. He dishes it to Embiid. That one goes in.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Harden. Jokic kicks to Murray. A three-pointer, no good. Here is Harden, and he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver? At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focus and sleep and eat right. Vital.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Harrell. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Now here's Brown. Launches it. Here's Najee. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Brown missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Milton passes to Harrell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the free throw, no good.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Now, here's Milton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Kings in Sacramento.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Here is House. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's Harrell missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
The 76ers trail by 3. Now Melton. 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Now here's Milton. Covered by Smith. Milton kicks to Niang. The 76ers with another miss.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Highland. Denver the rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He was just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic, he's checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Smith. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Thibault kicks to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run, Harris trying to get free. And that one's good. Maxey.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Highland. Pass to Jokic. Plenty of space. And he gets the bucket. Jokic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now, here's Maxey, following the miss by Jokic. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Harris, kicks to Embiid. His three-pointers off the mark. Denver leading by 8. Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Harris.
Tenacious drive there by Gordon, crashing into the defense, getting fouled there while taking the shot.
15 seconds left in the first half of the game. Gordon with it. 8 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Denver.
Thanks very much, Jordan.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. And that does it for our halftime show.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell-Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group for Michael Malone getting going here in the second half. Drops in the tray. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Tucker. The 76ers trail by 5. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
4 on the clock. Harden. Murray with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Porter, no luck. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here's Milton, still looking for his first bucket in this one. The pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backcourt. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Milton. Guarded closely. Knocks it loose. Passes it to Harrell. Drilled from 11 feet out. Harrell's got his third basket of the night right there.
Harrell is a modern big man. He can stretch it, and he doesn't have to always be inside to be productive for this team.
Pass to Murray. Shoots over Melton. Misses off the right iron.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando, and you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ish Smith comes in for Jamal Murray. Then for the 76ers, George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Korkmaz in for Harris. They're running. Here's Milton. Keeps it alive. And they recover it. Niang kicks to Milton. They shoot again. No good. Shot missing. And Denver the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. It's game one of a 3-game road trip.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
The Nuggets with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Denver in the lead. 13 feet away. Up again. And Porter putting it right back in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Philadelphia shooting from the field. 44%. Not bad. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Elton kicks to Niang. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 3. Milton. At 3 off the mark. Denver leading by 4. Here's Highland. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. It'll count, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right. And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Murray. And the jam by Harden.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Harden. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Harden against Murray. The pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Harden against Murray. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Maxey passes to Harris. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Harden against Murray. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Harden looking it over. He feeds it to Tucker. And it's in there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Harden against Murray. Harden outside. To the left side wing. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Tucker.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Harden against Murray. Kicks it out to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Connects from three-point range. Caldwell-Pope's got 12 points in just the second half. Harden outside. Maxey looking it over. Here's Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Porter's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nuggets.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside, tries from 7. And there's Caldwell-Pope. That's good on the assist by Murray.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Tucker finds Embiid. Off target with his 3. So
Is there a mode you want us to cover right here on 2K TV?
Let us know. We're at NBA2K_2KTV. Speak up and add us and tell us what you want to see.
Yeah, follow us there. Make sure to check back right here next Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. We have a brand new episode, and it's a 2K TV interactive.
Until then, enjoy the game.
And go get that drone.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for... Hey, Allie.
Well, Drew Holiday was...
Good man. Thanks, Allie. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at center. And for the Nuggets, Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And so here is Denver. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Porter's shot is off. And here's Middleton. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert. Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
Here's Murray. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from that.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Everybody knows Giannis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you'd need almost a whole team to lift.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Jokic finds Porter. Knocks down the triple. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream. B.A., I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
And Denver has possession after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. On the wing, Porter. Let's go with a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here he goes. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drive. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Now here's Allen. Antetokounmpo inside. Gordon's on him. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength. Has really been a factor in his overall development.
Now here's Porter, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. 1:10 left in the first. Allen finds Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
A different look for Denver. Brown, he's checked in for Gordon, and it's Highland in for Caldwell Pope. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, B.A. Sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
And the Bucks making a change here. Carter's checked in. Here's Highland. They grab their own miss. Launches it. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Bucks ball.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Connaughton goes in. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 12.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And here's Brown for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation points.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they have the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Bucks ahead. They're up by 11. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Wesley Matthews out there with Javon Carter. And it's Portis in at the center position.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Now here's Portis. Here's Matthews, and the layup is good.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, B.A., they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Here's Brown. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Carter. Here's Portis. Carter, the pass to Middleton. Here's Matthews. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
I just love the ball move. Yeah, he just establishes position and stands firm. That's how you earn your rebound, with strong, solid technique.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. Oh, Jordan with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And the Bucks with some changes. Hill for three. Here's Lopez. Jokic grabs the board.
It's not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time. Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Ali. Thanks. Tries again, and he hits the jumper for two. Jokic has gotten his first points in this one. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
Oh, got a piece of it. And Lopez gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 19.
Able to just go right over the top. I mean, the big man, Lopez, doing work. Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Good work there as it goes.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Outside Murray. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from three. 6 points for him.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Puts up a three, and there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
On the wing, Ingles. Ibaka, good. Ibaka's gotten 4 this quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Ingles, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Connaughton outside. 4 seconds left. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest. But he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 15. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Clock at 2. From the top of the key. Another shot. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Well, the Nuggets shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. He was all alone on that one. Porter's got 14.
Boy, what a big night for Porter Jr. Coaching staff believes he has the potential to play like this all the time.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
The Nuggets really having a tough go here. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Jokic, and it's Denver with another.
You know, Jokic is a solid shooter from the mid-range, and he doesn't need that much space to get his shot off because of his size and high release point.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open look. On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts. Boy, I tell you, the Bucks are a big, tough, physical team, even in the backcourt. That's part of why they won the championship in 21 and are contenders going forward as long as they stay healthy.
And here's Porter outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounders have certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
You know, Clark, on top of that physicality, the Bucks have guys who can stretch the floor now.
Yeah, it's a nice combination, B.A. They can create space without having to play small ball. Not many teams can do that. Makes them one of the more unique squads in the league.
Portis finds Middleton. Here's Matthews. Here's Allen. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
The Bucks making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Now here's Carter. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Really like the presence of mind from Hill, preparing himself to shoot prior to the pass getting to him.
Pass to Highland. Misses the 3. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Carter from outside. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bucks lead by 17.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Now here's Hill, averaging around 5 points a game. Fires the 3, and Carter gets it to go on the assist by Hill. Carter's got 5 points.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Something Bobby Portis has truly captured is the love of the fans, Clark.
Yeah, his energy and enthusiasm is palpable and contagious, but he also puts in the work, and fans recognize that hard work. Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim from the throwdown.
Pass to Matthews. Portis, left side. The 3 is up. Denver grabs the miss. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Carter. Back to Hill. Outside Carter. To the left wing. Carter on the wing. Clock is at 3. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Carter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Pass to Matthews. Now Portis. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Smith passes to Porter. They get it back. Jordan. And it's Denver with another.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out and get your feelings hurt.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The athleticism of Middleton puts defenders in a rough spot. I mean, sometimes you just have to whack him and hope he misses the shot, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And so it's Milwaukee, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. Pat Connaughton is out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Lopez in at the center position to the paint. Pass to Allen. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Murray passes to Brown. Porter in the post. That's Ibaka defending. And he gets that one. Porter's got 25 points in the game. And every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B, I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far. By going cold in that first half, they made things hard on themselves, but they've been warming up since that time.
Here's Holiday, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 16.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Now here's Brown. Murray with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Brown, takes the 3, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist of the night. The Bucks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You can tell that Giannis takes pride in his activity level, the way he plays, his intensity level. And you see the result of that activity on second chance buckets like this.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Murray against Holiday. Back to Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Allen. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
2 minutes.
The open shot by Allen. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Antetokounmpo has got 30.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. No luck on that one. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Connaughton finds Holiday. Antetokounmpo. It's good on the putback. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Connaughton outside. From behind the arc. No good.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
And Milwaukee has possession. Antetokounmpo, right side. Pass to Connaughton. This one for three. Nope.
There's a new single-player mode to create a quick drama matchup from all the teams and eras. Quick Play Eras is in the Play Now menu of current gen. Hop in anytime to relive the look and feel of classic NBA rivalries.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the DA, Jake.
Kevin, thanks. The Sixers are focused on winning titles.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, DA. Thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. You know, Brent, after a few years of small ball getting even smaller, it's feeling like now there is a resurgence of the big man.
Yeah, I don't know, Kevin, if that's because last year we had 3 potential MVP candidates that all played a bigger position, but you got to have one of those guys in order for you to say that we are going to accentuate the biggest player on the floor to do the things needed to get wins.
So it's the Bucks now. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Allen against Maxey. In the corner, Harden, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. We're about 1 minute into the first. It's good from long range.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Greg, and back to the Bucks, the question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here is Harden. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Harden the pass to Tucker. Outside, Maxey. Harden inside the three-point line. And the 76ers get it back.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here is Harden following the bucket by the Bucks.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And the shot goes down.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2, Tucker finds Harden. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Tucker's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 on the floor.
Impossible to stop when Giannis gets those strides together.
Now here's Harden. He has 5. 141 left in the first. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
They retain possession. Holiday with it. Now defended by Embiid. The kick out to Holiday. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Brent, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5 and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. There's the drive and the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton can't get it to go.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Harden right side. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 11 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
And Harden launches it from deep. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Philadelphia ahead, leading by
the Bucks 16. And your Sixers.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Carter out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Ibaka. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. Ingles passes to Ibaka. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, this is a guy in Serge Ibaka with that kind of height. He could play over the top.
Harden against Carter. Harden right side. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
You know, Greg, we know to win the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
He was all alone on that one. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
Well, Harden is the right option here. He has zero hesitation as a shooter.
Passes it to Carter. Ingles kicks to Carter. Ibaka in the post. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Carter penetrating. The 76ers leading by 5. Melton with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Niang passes to Melton. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Daniel House has checked in for George Niang. Korkmaz comes in for James Harden. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Thybulle kicks to Korkmaz. Back to Thybulle. Pass to House. Now Milton. is Thibault. He's defended by Connaughton. Milton on the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Hill driving in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The long strides of George Hill helping him gain some ground to take advantage of, and slices to the rim and scores. And sometimes we see players who could have been pros in another sport. Pat Connaughton is one of those guys. It's been well documented that he played both basketball and baseball in college and was actually drafted in 2014.
To the inside. And the rejection by Harrell. And the pass to Korkmaz. Here is House, defended by Ibaka. And here is Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's good. And with Connaughton, there's no question he had a shot as a pro pitcher.
A tribute to how athletic and how talented Pat was. Because as a pitcher, he had a mid-90-mile-per-hour fastball, which is tremendous when you think about it. It's fantastic that he's been able to carve out this career after the first couple seasons where it was on the brink, where he might have gone to Europe or back to baseball.
Now, here's Thibault. Defense right on him, and the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. Harris is checked in for Matisse Thibault. And Maxey subbed in for Shake Milton.
P.J. Tucker, again, man, that is one strong dude.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And great, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the middle. Pass to Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Allen's checked in for Milwaukee.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Now, Maxey. And it's Tucker atop the key. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers with another miss. Giannis inside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to... James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And from what we saw... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
Here's Middleton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid. For Milwaukee, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And Brent, how about what Chris Middleton has brought to this team?
Well, no question, a huge piece to that championship puzzle for Milwaukee. One of the best years that he has ever put together, which says something based on the numbers that he has put up throughout his illustrious career. And such a memorable season for this entire group, and Chris Middleton stood out in some of the biggest moments. Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Giannis. 6 points for him. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Allen for the 3. And to Tacumbo. And on to Tacumbo on the follow.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
Holiday against Harden. Here's Harden on the wing. Kicks it to Tucker from past the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Holiday finds Middleton. Back to Holiday. And the rejection by Embiid.
The 3rd quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Here's Harden. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Lopez. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Good soft hands there from Lopez. Efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
The 76ers leading by 4. Harden the pass to Maxey. Inside, kicks it out to Harden. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Here's Lopez, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets.
2 minutes.
Harden against Holiday. It's Harden with the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Holiday, and oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Giannis against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train. And there's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Harden against Holiday. Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And the double up on Tacumbo. The wide open look here for Lopez. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Harden against Allen. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Holiday against Harden. 4 seconds left. And it's good on the way in. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the league has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Ibaka. Pat Connaughton is out there with Carter. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Portis in at the 5. Passes it to Tucker. Back to Melton. Now here's Tucker. In the corner. Harden. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Ibaka, the pass to Portis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second
teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for Danuel House. Melton kicks to Harden. Down low. And there's Harrell. That's good on the assist by Harden. And the 76ers lead by 18. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
On the wing, Milton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harden looking it over, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Hill, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's stolen by Ingles.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
See him change speed that time in transition. When you do that, George Hill becomes very dangerous.
The 76ers leading by 13. The pass to Milton. Takes it inside. There's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
When the shot's going up, it's fun to watch the way that Montrezl Harrell will attack a rebound. Crucial to this offense and his production.
And the basket by Ingles.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Niang passes to Milton. Pass to Niang. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
Passes to Carter.
2 minutes
to the inside. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And that one is good.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
They've done very, very well in transition. The problems have come in other areas, which is why they're trailing.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Wilton the pass to Niang. The 10-footer. And it's sent back by Hill.
That's pretty much all length from George Hill to get to that rejection.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in the zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
So they foul intentionally.
Bucks foul. Drew Holiday.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
So the 76ers win.
pena que busquen candela. Si viene presta, toda la baby le suena. Tengo barras, tengo cash, tengo flow. I got what you like and I could get a little more. I got what you need and I could get it for the low. Tengo lo que quieren y lo que quieren soy yo. Tengo todo lo que le gusta esa fiera.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson asked what...
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Green and Looney together inside. Klay Thompson is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Curry in at the 3 slot. And for the 76ers... up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And a little deeper into the season now, the depth of some teams already being tested, Richard.
Yeah, there's a lot of injuries popping up right now. It's tough to establish a rhythm when the guys are being shuffled in and out of the lineup. And truly, to power through, you just need strong leadership.
And the basket is good.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Thompson against Harden. Tucker up top. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Thompson against Harden. Thompson outside. Outside Curry. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him. When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship for him. Tucker, no good. Golden State has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Looney. Now Thompson fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Here's Tucker. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harris against Curry. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Harden from outside.
And just look at the effort from Thompson on defense. Still an underrated part of his game.
Here's Curry. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
The assist from
And here's Curry for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 9. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Outside Tucker, the 3 ball. He drops it from range. Tucker's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Wiggins. The rebound by Embiid. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Buries it from three.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Curry passes to Looney. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Green's checked in for Green. Kuminga comes in for Curry. Poole, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Klay Thompson.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Iguodala's checked in for Looney.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
From deep, Melton drills it from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Poole finds Iguodala. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Violation. Philadelphia ball.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Milton against DiVincenzo. Milton with it. Here's Niang. It's good if it goes. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
15. Fans, how about a big round of applause for your 6th?
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Kuminga, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Andre Iguodala, and it's Green in at the center position.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Melton passes to Harrell, and Harrell throws it down.
And you know Harrell wants to jam it. No layups here. He loves flushing it home.
Down low. Back to Iguodala. Oh, they pick off the pass. On the break. Now here's Melton. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Niang. Clock at 4. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Got a piece of it. DiVincenzo with a steal. The shot misses, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Melton outside. Pass to Niang. Thibault on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Korkmaz comes in for House. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for DiVincenzo. Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
I just love the moment.
Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what you can expect from one of the greatest shooters of all time. He's just got unlimited range.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the 76ers another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Minute 32 left to play in the first half. And the basket by Embiid.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And the 76ers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Outside Maxey. On the wing, Harden. The 3. Rebounded by Green.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Wiggins passes to Thompson. And the Warriors miss again. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Harden. 34 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Tucker, and again, it's Philadelphia.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Now Harden. He's got 5. To Tucker, over Green. Tucker, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
All right, coming up to the court right now.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans. They resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Shot clock at 3. 17-foot shot on the way. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And yep, it's good. Embiid's got 8.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Harris against Curry. Fires top of the key, and he connects with a jumper. 14 points for him.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Tucker, beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Curry from deep three-point land. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Wiggins. Outside Harden. Back to Tucker. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Wiggins from long range drains the triple. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey playing 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's stolen by Looney. Curry with it. Now guarded by Harris. Curry's shot is off.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play if he does it without fouling.
For 3, Maxey. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over him. You just can't get all tangled up like that.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 13 now.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Thompson against Melton. Pass to Harrell. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Nice shot by Kuminga. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
steps in against Melton. Pass to Niang from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Curry, pounded by Harris. On the wing, Thompson. And here's Curry for three. Another three for Golden State.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Sixers ahead, leading by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Andre Iguodala. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Green in at the 5. Milton up top. DiVincenzo covering. 4 on the clock. Back to Harold. Shoots over Kuminga. Harold, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Iguodala's shot is good. Iguodala's got his first 2 points of the night.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And here's Milton. Pass to House. And he can't get that one.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Poole. That one falls.
Jordan Poole.
And the Warriors lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
That's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Timeout call, the 76ers. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Andrew Wiggins comes in for DiVincenzo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We practice these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
And Allie, thanks.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
Poole against Harden. Left side, Tucker. Back to Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. Here's Looney, and rejected. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Poole, the pass to Green. Wiggins for 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Warriors lead by 1.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Harden against Poole. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That'll be a second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Curry, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Klay Thompson in for Poole. Backseat passes to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. And the three off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Basket counts. Curry's got 19 points.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Thompson against Harden. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. He's got 22.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Curry, that's good.
Oh, what confidence to take this kind of shot. On the road, late game scenario, what a sequence.
Harden against Thompson. 1:04 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden going inside. And it's Harden with the big finish.
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Curry for three. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Thompson against Harden. Driving to the basket from deep. The Warriors pull it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. And the 76ers lead by 1. Pass to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Wiggins.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. Third team foul.
Harden against Thompson. To the middle. Here's Tucker. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
The greatest shooter ever. Yes, I said it. Steph Curry. A great option at the line here.
Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 1. 1 second left in the game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And so the big win by Golden State in a tight... All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
We hope to see you back soon.
I've got a big question. Which of these plays will be the top play of season?
I'm in my element, it's irrelevant, on a regimen to my excellence. Do not disturb, say once, not twice, or I pick up the nerve. I'ma say one time, better do not disturb. I'ma raise my feet, or defense with the sperm, make one it better do not occur. Make a rule, mad, cause my eyes got the fur, and your friends pulling up, cause my M's looking up. Yeah, young, reckless, you can't test it. My game bigger, cause I'm.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glenn, DH.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Suns, Andre Ayton out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Shamet in at the 2. And this is an interesting time of the season, isn't it, Clark, for a lot of these coaches? Having to balance minutes and keep players healthy for the long haul.
Yeah, it is a bit of a balancing act, Kevin. A lot of players don't like to take a seat when they're healthy and able to play. All of these guys, when you get to this level, everybody is a high-level competitor. And sometimes, even if it's for their own good, it's hard to tell them they got to take a night off. Again, I think you go back to reducing practice time and giving players a chance to play in every game that they're able to play in.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Phoenix. Washington comes in for Chris Paul. Harden's shot is good.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
Doubled by Maxey. Lee passes to Washington. No good from outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
We're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Lee. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Ayton, the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
For 3, Harris. That shot off. Now the Suns take it the other way. Gotta keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Harden, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Never surprising to see Chris Paul start to break now. But as we see right there, he's just as good at finishing.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harden scanning the floor. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 5.
And Harden right there demonstrating why he's a top-tier scorer. Gets these long shots off quickly.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the 76ers. Holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far.
And for Philadelphia, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off. Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. High post Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Now here's Harden. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. For 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. Double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Harden with it. Defended by Bridges. And here's Harden. Here's Tucker. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
Phoenix ball. Substitution on the court.
Now Washington. And the shot is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Milton. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Suns lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
The 76ers trail by 4. Lee out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Landale in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's Milton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Sacramento. Yep, that one goes. Milton's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the 76ers. Pass to Landale. And stolen by Harrell. Fast break, Philadelphia. And the pass to Niang. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Now here's Paul. Defended by Milton. Passes it to Lee. On the wing, Bridges. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bridges has got 5 now.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Milton with it. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Niang. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Niang's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. Bridges outside. Charge trying to break free. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul. And that's now 7 points for Mikal Bridges.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists. 2nd all-time in career assist percentage. And he looks far from done.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Saric attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 3. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
That's tipped. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge.
Head-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Now, here's Milton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the pass to Niang. Shot clock at 6. Elton kicks to Niang. Off target from outside. Suns leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunchy.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And obviously a total team player. Saric is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball.
Now, here's Melton. 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Landale grabs the miss. Suns have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Saric. Maxey kicks to Harris. Sinks the triple.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Maxey. No points in the game yet for him. Harris outside. Korkmaz passes to Harris. Korkmaz gets to Harris. And they'll get another chance. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Johnson. Now here's Lee. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Bridges outside. Johnson, the pass to Biyombo. And we've reached halftime in this one. Suns ahead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Mikal Bridges playing terrific basketball in this one. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll do it for our half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He He says it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. They are sure glad they got it.
They are indeed, no doubt. DA, thank you.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Now here's Harden. Passes to Harris. 5 on the clock. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Harris. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Harris against Lee. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Lee. And stolen by Harris. Embiid with it. Bridges covering. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And Philadelphia has possession. Inside, Harden, the dunk, and the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Knocks it loose. Harris outside. Pass to Melton. Clock at 6. Harris against Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, got to play without foul.
And some changes here for the 76ers. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz comes in for Harris. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Melton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now, here's Ayton. They get the rebound. Paul outside. Lee finds Paul. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls on him.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Daniel House comes in for George Niang. And it's Shake Milton in for DeAnthony Melton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Daniel House. Here's Ayton. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 6. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. And so they foul intentionally. Landry Shamet's checked in for Bridges. And the 76ers also making a change. Harris is checked in. Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got his first bucket of the night.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
Ball passes to Johnson. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Embiid with the steal. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Suns ahead. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Jason made another one.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Picking up the pair up front, it's Saric and Ayton. Landry Shamet is out there with Washington. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Harden, and that's an intentional foul. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Cam Johnson.
And here's Harden. Pass to Tucker to take the lead. You can't hit that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets.
First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Trailing by 2. Johnson down low. Harris is there. Craig kicks to Bridges. To the paint. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th assist in this one. Now Harden. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Ayton. Yes, that goes in.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. He knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Now here's Paul. Bridges outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Harden, and the rejection by Ayton. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And the Suns call time.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Time to make some noise for you, Suns Denver.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Now, here is Harden. Now the pass to Maxey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here's Craig. Got a piece of it, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns making a change here. Shamet's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Bridges. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden outside. And he drives in, and the jam by Harden.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
At the line for 1.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Paul. Pass to Shamet. Here's Ayton. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Embiid.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Mikal Bridges.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
A solid free throw shooter. Let's see if Ayton can capitalize at the line. This game is close.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws there. Now they've got the lead.
1:10 left in the game. Harden against Paul. Harden kicks it to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. There's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Johnson outside. Pass to Ayton. Okogie for 3.
Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Now, here is Harden. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tucker finds Harden. The 76ers with another miss. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Phoenix, Josh Okogie. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, you know, Okogie has quickly proven himself to be a dynamic player. He flies around the floor looking for ways to help out his team at both ends, which is quite impressive for a young guy like him.
Harden's shot is off, and an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Melton. Third personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Niang. Craig defending. Niang, no good. Johnson surveying the floor. So the Suns...
Will it be Nichols? It's easy. With the long-range bomb that soared from the floor.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my goodness.
Keegan. Oh, you're supposed to say Murray.
That's a clip.
Or will it be that you choose Keone as the over-the-shoulder option you have with this dime right here? Whoa!
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game. And we have...
Well, Nikola Jokic has
It helps, for sure. Thanks, Allie. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
There's Serbia. Jokic up there.
When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. You got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and give their scouts a lot of credit.
And so here is Denver. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Murray with it, picked up by Embiid. Here's Jokic, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night.
Jokic out there playing a little bit of chess, found himself in the mid-range, and still made the play.
Harden against Murray. Outside Harden. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
On the wing, Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Harden against Murray. Here's Harden. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Over Murray. Harden misses.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the paint. Embiid. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Well, that's just sweet passing there from Murray, keeping his eyes open and finding the open man.
Pass to Maxey. Outside Harden. Six on the shot clock. Over Murray. Harden misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Back to Gordon. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle. And they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. The three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers trailing. Maxey passes to Harden. 1 minute left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tucker, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. House comes in for Tobias Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Milton with it. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Tucker from the line, and it's good for 2.
And Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Outside, Brown. Up again. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Tucker. Here's House, defended by Brown. Here's House. Back to Tucker. Shoots over Brown. Tucker, no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
So lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your 6th.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Denver.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got George Niang, DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz, and it's Harrell in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tobias Harris checked in for Milton. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in. Harris on the wing. Here's Korkmaz. Pass to Harrell. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Harrell did everything he could there to try to get the end one opportunity. Let's see if he can knock down some free throws.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Denver has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Smith passes to Brown. And here's Jokic. Harrell defending. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
Size and reach and timing. That's all Montrezl Harrell there. Throwing that one.
Pass to Niang. Harris against Smith. Back to Niang. Up and over Smith. Niang, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. For 3, here's Harris. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Out left to the wing. Smith against Maxey. Pass to Niang. Three-pointer. Philadelphia, the rebound. Maxey, that's good.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jokic up top. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon, he's checked in for none. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Harden against Murray. Up top, Harden. 7 points in the game. Embiid can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Personal foul.
1:24 left to play in the half. Here's Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, he was really shooting the ball well at the start, but he's somehow getting less and less consistent.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
52 seconds left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Up and over Gordon. Harden misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Personal foul.
That free throw no good.
Well, there is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Thibault. It's a one-on-one situation. An open look for Porter. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Porter's got 5 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Harden against Murray. 15 seconds left in the second period. Harden, good.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Here's Harden. And so a close game as we wrap up the first.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone. Gordon is the 4, with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3, and it's Murray in at the point.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He nails it, and we're tied. 11 points in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Maxey. Murray against Harden. Down low, Embiid. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 9 points.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Goes back up. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Now Murray. And here's Porter outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Harden against Murray. Pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And Tucker showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Gordon. Back to Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Carroll's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. And it's Thibault in for James Harden. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Highland comes in for Jamal Murray. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Niang. Back to Maxey. And he makes it. Maxey's got his second bucket on the night.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
A nice shot by Brown.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside, Brown. And it's off from three-point range. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Maxey.
2 minutes.
It up with both hands and rips it down. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Highland. Maxey covering. Pass to Brown. The 3. Fires in the triple. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Niang. Back to Maxey. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Thibault on the wing. To the inside. Niang, that's good. He's got 5.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Brown. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porter against Maxey. Back to Niang from behind the arc. No luck on that one. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Nuggets on top, up 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
All right,
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Shake Milton out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's House in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Melton outside. Outside Tucker from outside the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Gordon finds Smith. They kick it out to Murray. And here's Brown for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
The 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for House. Maxey comes in for Melton. And it's Harden in for Milton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle as we head down the stretch. He said to his team, quote, "We can win this. I believe in you guys, but we have to make some plays because we know they're going to." Back to you.
Allie, thank you.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And now they decide to foul intentionally for the Nuggets. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Michael Porter comes in for Brown. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Smith.
Nikola Jokic. Michael Porter.
Harden against Murray.
And Caldwell Pope.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. That three's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Harden to take the lead. And the 76ers another 3.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, Gordon continues to work on the J. Inside, he can be a problem.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Pass to Porter. 17-foot shot on the way, and the jumper falls for him.
And Porter stepping up wants to take that shot.
Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now Harden, defended by Murray. Harden against Murray. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Harris passes to Harden. Over Gordon. Harden can't hit. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. The baseline J. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Tucker. Harden against Jokic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
1:21 left in the final quarter. Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 12 points in just the second half. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Murray against Harden. Inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Denver has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And he drills the triple.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Harden with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Porter with the steal. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. Here's Caldwell Pope. And knocks down the three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 5. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions. And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line for the Nuggets.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Embiid. Count it!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
James Harden.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
4th team foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's Embiid. Money!
Part of what makes Embiid an MVP-level talent, the spacing he gives your offense, a center with a very good jump shot.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. They lead by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth.
All right, everybody, the loudest section gets a free t-shirt.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Philadelphia foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his third.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line for the Nuggets.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Outside Harden.
This could be time to award the perfect right play, right time submission from DJ. Clutch like a fox. Or maybe the last play was best, with the one and only JCR taking the glide's ankles for this.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now, with that ACL injury, Jamal Murray has had a lot to overcome. But his work ethic has always been a constant. He said, I was very disciplined growing up. If I didn't want to run hills, I ran hills. I did it with love, and I did it with passion. It wasn't work for me. Kevin, it's that mentality that still serves him well.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr., and it's Murray in at the 1. And for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they've built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Caldwell Pope on the wing, defended by Allen. Here's Murray. They get it back. Jokic. Here's Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. That 3 off the mark. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the dunk by Giannis.
Middleton, a scorer by nature. That time showing we can find his teammates, too.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray kicks to Porter. And the 3 off target.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Man, it would be kind of cool to be Giannis for just one game. He makes dunking and getting to the rim look so easy.
Murray finds Porter. Now Gordon, covered by Giannis. Murray, the pass to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. 5 to shoot. Sinks the three-pointer.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Here's Holiday. The dish to Giannis. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Now here's Middleton, following the miss by Jokic. Allen kicks to Middleton. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Here's Allen. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Holiday against Murray. The pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Denver.
You know, when Jokic is this well-positioned, he's deadly, making the catch and shoot look seamless.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points. Caldwell Pope against Allen. There's Porter with the three. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Lopez with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Middleton can't get it to go. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Now here's Porter. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
It's Brown on the wing. And it's Smith with the assist that time. And that'll tie this game up.
You talk about passing, Smith is one of the best in the game in that aspect. An incredible distributor.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Denver making a switch here. Raji's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 3. Smith the pass to Brown. And again, Denver with the triple.
Boy, I love how Smith zips the ball when he's out there. His teammates love him because they know he's always looking to set them up.
Carter dishes to Ingles. Down low. The shot's good from Carter.
And they've repeatedly closed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Smith kicks to Brown. Another 3 for Denver.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's giving up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Jordan. Ish Smith is out there with Brown. And it's Highland in at the 2 guard. From deep Ingles. Up again. Portis on the follow. Portis has got his second bucket tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Really left alone that time. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Portis. Matthews comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Drew Holiday in for Javon Carter. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Brown's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Nuggets. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks, trailing by 5. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the 3 ball is good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. Total team mindset.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Middleton the pass to Connaughton. The Bucks working the ball around. The kick out to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. Will it go? Rebound by Smith.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Middleton so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Pass to Highland. Jokic trying to free himself up. Another 3 for Denver.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
And here's Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Passes it to Jokic from deep, and it's blocked by Ibaka, and they recover it. Second chance shot, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Brown. And the Nuggets lead by 17. Connaughton kicks to Middleton. Connaughton with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Back to Connaughton. Trying to get open as Ibaka. And it's Connaughton missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
There's the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Here's Giannis. He's got 13. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 15.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
With 1 on the clock, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And so it's Denver, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were in a rough spot down 7. And that'll...
You know what time it is, Bucks fans.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort.
And there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Lopez, no luck.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
The kick out to Holiday. To the middle. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 21. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
And the Bucks making a change here. Ingles is checked in, and then for Denver, Jordan, he's checked in for Jokic. And it's Brown in for Aaron Gordon. Lopez. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Nuggets leading by 21. Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Holiday. Murray, good.
Murray using the mid-range, an effective shot for a good penetrator like Jamal. He's a natural scorer.
Allen passes to Lopez. Holiday with the 3. Good on the triple. Holiday's got 9 points.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's Murray. And Denver again with the bucket.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
Allen dishes to Holiday. Back to Allen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Murray, good.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Outside Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Caldwell Pope finds Murray from the stripe. Off the left rim and out.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And the rejection by Giannis. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist in the game. Holiday against Murray. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to slot down that attempt.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. A different look for Milwaukee. Portis comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Carter in for Grayson Allen. It's good from long range. Carter's got 5 now.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Portis had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Denver. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting.
The Nuggets, 69.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. Island in the backcourt with Murray to his side. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. It's Najee in at the 4 spot. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It's Porter outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Holiday, no one around him. And it's off the back rim, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
He gets it in there.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Double team on Holiday. There's the pass to Connaughton. Back to Holiday. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Connaughton.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Out to Carter. There's the triple. Connects from 3-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, Denver with the triple.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's Giannis. Drops in the layup for 2. Giannis has got 29.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength, has really been a factor in his overall development.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Connaughton finds Portis. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. The wing jumper off target.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
From the arc. Porter, no luck.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Giannis' journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Carter. Bucks trail by 14.
3 points. 2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holiday looking over the floor. Lopez left side. Porter with the steal. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And it's good for two. Caldwell Pope's got 28.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for Denver.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And tonight, they took the time needed, made the plays they had to, and that's why they're going up 1-0 in their 3-game season series against the Bucks.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Pass to Nora. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Let's go. And the Bucks miss again.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Smith outside. Pulls up, high post. Passes it to Chanshaw.
Award 100,000 VC right now. Pick your top play of Season 3 and send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. We can't wait to see your best plays from Season 4. Thanks, everyone. See you in your next Sacramento Kings game in NBA 2K23. Gotta go take Slamson to the groomers. It's gonna be a scene. See ya!
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to DH.
Well, thanks very much.
It's a terrific one. David, thanks. He does stand out. Wow. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Now here's Harden. And the layup falls. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Here's Harden after the basket by Milwaukee. Maxey in the corner. Back to Tucker. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Now here's Harden. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. 76ers moving the ball around. And the jam by Harden.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden the pass to Tucker. Harris against Middleton. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Tucker.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup, and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Hit the shot, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Well, he is looking confident. I love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Joe Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Milton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish.
Here's Milton. He had 15 points last outing. In the corner, Harrell with it. To the middle. A shot by Milton, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
No good from Connaughton. The 76ers trail by 6. 1:06 left to play here in the first. Driving inside. Melton's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Ingles. 8 points his last outing. That one goes in.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
This one for 3. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Giannis passes to Connaughton, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And the passing skills of Giannis continue to improve. His floor awareness has grown through the years.
Here is House. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Now, here's Milton. Defended by Carter. 5 to shoot. Niang, that's good.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot's good on the assist by Ingle. Giannis has got 11 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Milton kicks to Niang. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
a nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Bucks on top. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks unanimously.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Matthews out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second round. Harden with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. For 3, Harris, and the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Harden outside. Pass to Embiid to the left wing. It's stolen by Ibaka. Matthews scanning the floor. The offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Lopez.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Maxey kicks to Harden. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, a chance to check out stats for Joel Embiid.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The 76ers making a switch here. Eibel's checked in.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez kicks to Ibaka. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harris has got the ball. Passes to Niang. Lopez against Embiid. Over Lopez. Good D by Lopez. Bucks leading by 6. Here's Matthews. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Knocked loose. Outside, Maxey. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
And the shot goes in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey looking it over. Into the lane. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down Detroit.
Daniel House is checked in for the 76ers. And he makes the first but misses the second. Here's Korkmaz. He's defended by Connaughton. Out to the wing. Here's House. No good off the back of the rim.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And the basket by Hill.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
To the wing on the left. Outside. House. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Korkmaz. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. James Harden. He's checked in for Daniel House.
For the 76ers.
Milwaukee leading by 7. And the pass to Hill. Allen with it. He's guarded by Melton.
Another foul to give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for the Bucks.
And Allen drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more visible.
Harden outside. From outside the arc. The 76ers with another miss. Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. From deep. That one's not going to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 4 rebounds. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. For Milwaukee, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak. I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Maxey against Allen. Here's Tucker. Tips it, and Maxey is right there. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. With me just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Nailed from three-point land.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Giannis dunks it down.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Allen against Maxey. He feeds it to Tucker. From past the arc. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. The deep 3 from Harden. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Bucks leading by 10. It's stolen. Now the 76ers on the break. And it's sent back by Lopez.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Carter in for Allen. And then for Philadelphia, Shake Milton, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Maxey. Harris kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harris. The 76ers need to get off a shot. A shot by Milton, no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. Daniel House comes in for James Harden.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Out to Harris.
2 minutes.
Back to Thybulle.
2 minutes.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Ibaka. Pat Connaughton comes in for Drew Holiday. And it's Hill in for Carter. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers. And they pick up 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Wesley Matthews checked in for Joe Ingles. And then for Philadelphia, P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. And it's Korkmaz in for Matisse Thybulle. Matthews passes to Connaughton, lays it up and banks it in. Connaughton's got his second basket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Milton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys. And
D'Anthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
Connaughton finds Lopez. Here's Hill. That one doesn't go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Back to Tucker. Korkmaz passes to Tucker. Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Matthews. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Tucker's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia. And here is Hill. He has 6. Connaughton kicks to Hill. Back to Connaughton. It's good! He did it!
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final quarter here. That 3 could be a killer.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The 4 and 5, Giannis and Portis. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Middleton and it's small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Holiday gets the bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Maxey against Allen. Maxey passes to Tucker. They get it back.
Nice tip there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Middleton finds Portis. Allen outside. Portis trying to free himself. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 14.
You love to see Giannis get aggressive like that, ensuring they convert there with a putback jam.
And here's Harden for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
He gets it in there. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Portis against Harden. Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey passes to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Harden scanning the floor. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here's Harden for 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Harris kicks to Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Back to Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Stolen by Harden. Harris dishes to Harden. Maxey against Middleton. Out to the right wing. From the arc. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Nice. A mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Pass to Tucker from downtown. It's good from long range. Tucker's got 9 points here in the second half.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The kick out to Holiday. Allen passes to Portis. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Launches it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Harden. Here's Tucker. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Allen passes to Holiday. A clear look here for Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
And there's a goal on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here's Hill for 3. Missed. And so...
The NBA 2K League draft is coming up on January 20th.
Welcome to... We're just about...
There's some super young teams.
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Powell in at the center position. In a league that has become all about the three ball, here are two teams that are fantastic shooting it from deep, Doris.
Yeah, we call this the three-point revolution. It is how the league has evolved. The game looks nothing like it did 10 years ago. Obviously, the pace is faster and the spacing is much better.
Horford. And good on the 7-footer.
To me, that play is about focus from Al Horford. Just extraordinary body control on the finish. Nice.
It's Bullock on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
It's deflected. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doncic against White. Here's Powell. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Well, this is a big part of what Dwight Powell needs to do. Battle hard on the offensive glass, turn those second chance opportunities into points.
Now here's Brown. Coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Here's Tatum. The Mavericks pull it in.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Doncic against Smart. Pass to Finney-Smith. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And it's good for 2.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's Brown. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Finney-Smith with it, hounded by Tatum. Kicks it to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smart. Doncic, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Bertans comes in for Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock. And Green is subbed in for Dinwiddie. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Pass to Williams. That's tipped. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Green. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
From the paint. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Brogdon, the pass to Brown. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brown's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Doncic, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
To the paint. Here's Brown. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brown's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Mavericks leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic outside. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. And the shot's good. Doncic has got 9.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Jaylen Brown again.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Griffin is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Horford in at the 5 down low.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
To the middle. Here's Griffin. And he gets the bucket.
Blake Griffin is so strong, folks, that if you foul him, you better hammer him, because otherwise it's an and one waiting to happen.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And that one misses. And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, BA, that does not care if he's starting. If you put him off the bench, Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down 3-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
It's stolen by Smart.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Deflects the pass. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Smart passes to Tatum. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. The kick out to Griffin. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Doncic pulls down the board. White against Dinwiddie. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Doncic shot is good.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Luka Doncic. Pass to White. Down low. Powell with a steal. On the break. Here's Bullock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
A nice shot by Brown.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Smart. Fast break. Here come the Celtics.
In the first half.
Griffin passes to Smart. Brown against Green. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Boston. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
Well, for the Celtics, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Drive by Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now, relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
And he gets it to go.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Brown's got 14 points for the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside, Green. Pass to Powell. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher. And Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
And here's Brown for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Powell outside. Outside for Green. Beyond the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Brown. The putback.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Williams.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but...
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us.
And if you're you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dwight Powell out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Bullock in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Doncic, good. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
And finished off by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Doncic outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. And Bertans is subbed in for Finney-Smith. And here's Doncic outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have been distributing the ball at a high clip. 5th, Jason Tatum.
And you have to credit the high basketball IQ of these bigs. They see the floor so well, and that's whether they're facing up or dishing out of the post.
A feel for the game and terrific court vision. There's not an angle or an open teammate that they won't spot and find right away. The simple little draw and dish play is elevated to an art form by that group.
Pass to Bertans. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Bertans has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
There's Tatum with the 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. You know, in his career, Davis Bertans has had some tremendous seasons from three-point range.
B.A., think about it. Twice this guy has shot over 42% from the long-range strike. A stretch 4 like Davis, he needs that shot to be dropping. That's the critical factor in his effectiveness.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Outside Bertans. Driving to the basket. And the power dunk by Bertans.
Boy, at 6'10", to be able to get downhill off the dribble drive, Davis, Bertans, too much for the defense there.
It's Brown on the wing. For 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Doncic has got 24. And Boston calls time here. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Luka Doncic. A big group substitution here for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Griffin comes in for Jason Tatum. Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the inside, Bertans. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Dinwiddie with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Griffin. The kick out to White. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Inside. Here's McGee. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. McGee's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Back to Bertans. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's McGee. Boston with a rebound. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando, where they'll face the Magic. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
26 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Right out of the air and controls it. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good D, good ball. Understand something, 1 shot, 1 rebound, and let's go. We take care of the ball, get good shots, and get back on defense. Keep talking.
Efficiency, fundamentals. That's what I'm hearing from Jason Kidd.
Yeah, there's a toughness to the way they're playing right now, and they're communicating as well. That's what Coach wants to keep seeing.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Celtics 5 right now. Robert Williams out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Horford in at the 5. Williams finds Tatum. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 9 points now in the 2nd half.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Smart against Doncic. Goes back up. Buries it down low. Doncic has got 26.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Tatum passes to Brogdon from the arc. Tatum inside. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 on the shot clock. And Doncic with the jam.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Smart against Doncic. And it's Smart missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Doncic up top, guarded by Brogdon. Brogdon against Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Outside Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 8 assists in the game.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks. You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Doncic with it. Now Horford defending. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. This is the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. There's the triple. And again, Boston with the triple.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Doncic against Smart. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brown passes to Horford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
When you think about Al Horford, you think about a guy who entered the league with a maturity beyond his years. And now consider, guys, we've been talking about high-level play for over a decade in the NBA. What a career.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Hardaway. The Celtics also with a sub. White, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it goes. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
A minute 15 left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Sinks that one from the post. Doncic has got 37.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight. Young man.
White finds Tatum. Three-pointer. Yeah! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Doncic against Smart. Here's Finney-Smith. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Doncic. Count it!
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. There's Tatum with the three. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, a bona fide superstar. Luka is a great bet to deliver here. Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game. And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
The absolute last person this team wanted to send to the free throw line in a tough moment is Luka Doncic. He relishes these chances.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Boston calls time here. They trail by 4. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's Tatum. They get it back. He connects!
We know this about Al Horford. He's a big-time clutch performer.
And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here.
you play me? Why do I move with your movement? Up on your stage, I'm performing. Left you, but I'm back here on your sofa.
Our next guest is a top draft prospect in the 2023 NBA 2K League draft. His name is Ryan Harris, but you might know him as Spam. Spam, welcome to the show.
Appreciate you for having me. I appreciate you for having me. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm sure you're excited about the upcoming draft. So for the 2K fans that aren't familiar with your game, how's your play style? What do you play like out there?
When I first started playing 2K, I was more like a...
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Finney Smith in at power forward. Well, we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Doncic against Garland. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Stolen by Mitchell.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Here's Doncic following the score by Cleveland. Powell trying to free himself up, and Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 6.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Garland finds Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Mobley against Doncic.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediate. You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Mitchell outside. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic against Garland.
In the first 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. In transition, here come the Cavaliers.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Doncic outside. one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Doncic against Garland. Mitchell outside. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic looking it over. Lets it go from deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Powell. Davis Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And Josh Green subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Green. That shot missing, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Last time they met in Cleveland.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But in that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Mitchell with it. 13 points in the game. It's stolen by Green. No good there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 6-point game. They've got JaVale McGee. Luka Doncic out there with Green. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
Mitchell outside. Trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
And he gets it to go. 18 points for him.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Mavericks trail by 7. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
The dish now to Love. Mitchell passes to Osman. Back to Mitchell. Over Hardaway. And again, it's Cleveland. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Boy, has he put his foot
on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Doncic. 29 points for him last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backcourt.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Now, Rubio. Mitchell left side. Over Green. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Rubio. Mitchell's got 25 points.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I'll tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Now he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Davis Bertans. Archie Bullock, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Green. Deflects the pass. Garland finds Mobley. Clock at 6. Garland, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Doncic against Garland. From deep. Count it. The Cavalier lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Doncic.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Now, here's Garland. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Milwaukee.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
And that one drops. Doncic has got 30.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Here's Garland, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Feeds it to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Garland. That one falls. Doncic has got 32 points. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Now, here's Garland. Holds it up there for Mobley. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 25 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the game.
And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas?
Right now, they're playing well only on one end of the court. All their energy has been spent on the offensive end. And that's a shame. They're just going to keep giving up easy.
And that does it for our halftime.
You know what time it is, man.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3 spot.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
To the wing right side. And it's out of bounds. Ball's touched by Doncic. Now a look at the stats for Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Here's Mobley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Dinwiddie. Count that bucket. Dinwiddie's got his third basket of the night right there.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Mitchell in the corner for the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland. Here's Doncic. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. He struggled up there.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Berton is checked in. Doncic outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Doncic against Rubio. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 5.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
And such a nice move to make the basket work. Doncic has got 34.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Allen's shot is off. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Out that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just 1 in the basket from Doncic. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively. His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Doncic. Then for the Cavaliers, Love's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Mobley. And it's Okoro in for Karis LeVert. And he makes that one.
Ricky Rubio.
Rubio's got his first points in this one.
High percentage look there, guys. Rubio's best chance to score, and he maxed it out.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. Averaging about 23 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Cleveland leading by 4. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell outside. Shoots it. Cleveland the rebound. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And they're in the top half of the league in total rebounding as well. Paying attention to the glass, even though it's not a big strong suit for this group.
And you mentioned their success in holding opponents to a low scoring average. They've got some real leaders on defense, and they set a great example for the rest of the guys. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Davis Bertans. Then for the Cavaliers, Stevens is checked in. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Green with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 52. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
In for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2, the Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Garland surveying the D. Shoots from the high post. The offensive rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Doncic. Got it. Good job in the low post. Doncic has got 40 points.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Garland against Doncic. And it's Allen with the jam.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Over Mobley. And it's done.
Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force. I love it.
Outside Garland, Mitchell outside. Jacks up a 3. Here's Mobley, buries it down low. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play, and you know my motto, persistence pays dividends.
The impressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Donovan Mitchell.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Doncic. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Doncic has got 46 points. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
On the wing, Doncic, guarded by Garland, and that one drops. Doncic has got 48.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Mitchell outside. And the basket is good. Mitchell's got 15 points in just the second half.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just one on the basket from Doncic.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Mitchell outside. For three, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Launches a three. Doncic, no good.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Donovan Mitchell.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And it's good, 2 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
When did you realize, yeah, I want to try to make this my career. I want to try to become a 2K League professional. When did that casual fun side of 2K become a serious thought of, oh yeah, I can compete out here and this is what I want to do?
So I say like around 2K21 was when I broke my ankle. And so when I broke my ankle, I wasn't really leaving the house as much. So I had a lot of time to play 2K. I was really a casual player, but then once I wasn't leaving the house, I started playing a lot. And then I started playing pro.
And those are the starting lineups. So kick back, get your popcorn ready. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along. Allie, take it away.
Anthony Edwards is on the...
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the small forward position. And for Minnesota, the backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see 2 teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Graham.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet them.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Garland, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Mitchell misses. Outside Edwards. Pass to Anderson. Here's Gobert. Outside Russell. Edwards with it. Right side McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. That one is off. Nice D from Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
To the wing on the left. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Garland. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. So you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Releases. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Outside Mitchell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Russell against Garland. Russell up top. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Houston. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So Russell will go to the free throw line. That one's on Darius Garland. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Osman with the bucket.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Rivers. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Outside for Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. And too long on the shot.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Osman with the bucket.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Noel. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Rubio. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Reed. Pass to Rivers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Noel, covered by Rubio. Here's Brent. From deep. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. Reed, good.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's LeVert. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Cavaliers on top.
14. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
So for Cleveland right now, Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Pass to Rivers. Mitchell against Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards has got 5 points. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Isaac McCoy. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. To the middle. From 9 feet out, here's Anderson. Oh, a special move before that shot. Anderson's gotten his second bucket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Outside Garland. From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Anderson. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell against Edwards. And Mitchell with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now here's Garland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Greg. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Stevens has checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Edwards. He's got 5. And here's McDaniels. Will it go? Second chance effort. Good D by Mobley.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Oh, there's the alley. Lays out, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Minnesota, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Garland, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Edwards can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Mitchell's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Inside, Anderson, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Anderson's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Minute 32 left in the first half of this game. Mitchell against Edwards. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Mobley. And he banks in the layup. Mobley's got his first basket.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Here's Rivers. A minute 4 left in the second. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Anderson. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. Here's LeVert. Here's Love. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Now a seasoned vet in this league. You can see the salt and pepper hair. Love understands his role, which is to stretch the floor and shooting and rebounding.
Russell's checked in for Rivers. Osman, he's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Garland. Here's Noel. To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Osman. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Good. Noel's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Rubio. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. LeVert passes to Love. Gobert with the double. 5 on the clock. The shot by Rubio, no good. Shot from the wing. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That'll do it for the first half. Cavaliers ahead. Up 6.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 2 rebounds. And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And down it goes. 2 points. Edwards got his third basket on the night right there. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 17.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Anderson passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Garland against Russell. Outside Mitchell. Over Edwards. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And again, Anthony Edwards. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now here's Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Russell. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell against Edwards.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Here's Anderson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Anderson's got 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Garland against Russell. Down low. Mitchell. He got a piece of it. They retain possession.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Kept alive. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Mitchell. No good there, off the double clutch. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. To the inside, knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 19 points.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Inside, tipped. Garland against Russell. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Mitchell, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Russell. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Love is checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Evan Mobley. Levert's checked in for Stevens. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. Anderson passes to Reed. He drops it from range. Reed's got 7. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Mitchell. There's the 3. Missed it. And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area.
The Cavaliers, 45.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Karis LeVert. Isaac Okoro is out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's Ricky Rubio. And it's Love in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Edwards to the middle. Here's Reed. And it's good. 2 points.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Cavaliers leading. Rubio with the ball. Pass to Osman from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Outside Anderson. Reed for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Rubio. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Rubio's got his first points in this one.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Timberwolves shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Got a piece of it. Here we go. Here's Okoro. And there's the lay-in. And now it's an 8-point Cleveland lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers. Pass to Noel. An open look for Reed. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Reed's got 10 points here in the second half. Cleveland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. LeVert outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince is checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Rubio. Garland, no good. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game. Rivers is checked in for the Timberwolves. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Stevens comes in for Okoro. Pass to Prince. The 3. Hits the three-pointer. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Russell against Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
So the first one drops. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Rivers. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Garland against Russell. Garland, pass to Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Outside McDaniels. Kicks it out to Anderson. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. bucket. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Over to the left wing. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor,
44 seconds left in the game. Here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. From behind the arc. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold.
All right, so draft night is on the 26th, and of course, Hawks Talon.
It's a major move right here, baby. You gotta get with it or get lost. You understand?
Yeah. This young lord reporting live from Atlanta, Georgia.
It's time for the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the power forward. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Stevens in at the 3 spot. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. Do you feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings. And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better scores, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
The pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. The shot off that time, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Now here's McCollum after the miss from Evan Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Now, here's Garland. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Milwaukee. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
And the basket by McCollum.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Garland. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Valanciunas, he's got that long wingspan. You saw it right there on that play.
Now here's McCollum. After the miss from Evan Mobley. McCollum passes to Murphy. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Murphy can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. To the right side. Back to Mobley. There's Garland, and the rebound goes to Murphy.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
McCollum, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Here's McCollum, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Mitchell outside. He takes it in. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force. They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And here's Garland for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
And here is Mitchell, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot's good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. To halt the run. That shot, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
To the paint, here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Here's Stevens. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pelicans on top, up 9. It's the NBA on.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. You've got Hayes. He's out there with Hernan Gomez. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Rubio outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Yep, that one goes.
And Love had his feet set, was ready and waiting to knock that one down.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Here is Daniels. No points in the game yet for him. Stolen by LeVert. Okoro kicks to LeVert. Over Daniels. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Devontae Graham's checked in for McCollum. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Rubio outside. Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Osman. That falls. Great assist by Love. Osman's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Pass to Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Graham. Makes it off the glass.
Love the take from Graham right there. Not allowing the defense to bother him.
And Devontae Graham's skills as a three-point marksman are impressive.
GA, the stat sheet says it all. Multiple seasons he's been in the top 20 for three-point makes, and he loves to find those daggers from 3. There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
On the wing, Daniels takes a three. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock.
2 minutes.
Here's on Gomez. They double him with Love. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And so it's Cleveland with it. LeVert against Graham. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Alvarado. And it's Osman with the rebound. And it's Love with the ball for Cleveland. 8-point game. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
Now Cleveland moving it out. Here's LeVert. The second chance effort, and the shot is good.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Love. Evan Mobley comes in for Jetty Osman. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Garland against Graham. Pass to Murphy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is checked in. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 10 points.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
Graham against Garland. Nance with no one around. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up at the stripe. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
When you can't get all the way to the rim, that's the backup plan. Rise up for a mid-range jumper.
Marshall. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Marshall's got his second basket.
I like this. I really do. He recognizes the mismatch, simply rises up and fires.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He had 20 points and 1 assist. And it's just about time.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Stevens in at the small forward position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Offensive rebound. It's good, and the New Orleans Leaders cut to just 5 on the basket from Allen.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
McCollum against Garland. Pulls up, high post. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Marshall's got 6.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
The 3 from Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
McCollum, that shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And here's Garland for 3. Traps in the tray. Garland's got 6 here in this quarter.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Knocked loose, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pelicans, Hayes comes in for Marshall. And Daniels subbed in for Herbert Jones. Nice move. And it's LeVert missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. A 3 from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And Akuro throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. You'll be afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Murphy kicks to Valanciunas. And the Pelicans miss again. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Garland with the bucket.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And here's McCollum for 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
The 3 from Garland. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Hayes the pass to McCollum. Kicks to Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Tries again. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Daniels. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead. Garland looking it over. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Passes it to Daniels. Now Murphy. McCollum outside. He kicks it to Valanciunas. McCollum against Garland. Here's Valanciunas, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the night.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
It's LeVert on the wing. And here's Garland for 3. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Garland's got 13.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Garland with it. Now defended by McCollum. From the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3 points.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland the pass to Love. Count it. 6 points for him.
They're not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Murphy from past the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside Garland. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he got this one out.
Coaches always talk about close.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
First team foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Pelican 5 right now. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jones. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
Pass to Marshall. The tray. Nailed from three-point land.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now Garland. Knocks it loose. Dives for it. From down in the low post. It goes. Garland's got 17 now just in the second half. Pelicans leading by 4. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Garland. Alvarado passes to Nance. Misses the 3. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And that one's good. Osman.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Here's Alvarado. And it's Osman with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And it goes down 2 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. Man's trying to break loose. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
3, Marshall. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside Garland. There's the pass to Mitchell. Unable to get that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Alvarado passes to Marshall. And it's Osman with the rebound. Osman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Here's Alvarado. 1:44 left in the game. Out left to the wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Mobley, he's checked in for Jenny Osman.
It looks like Mitchell is in the zone, not allowing the pressure to get to him.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
here's Valanciunas. Passes it to McCollum. Fires for three. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 12 points in just the second half.
Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Shot on the wing. Offensive rebound. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside Murphy. Knocks down the trifecta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good! A tremendous three to tie it up.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
McCollum against Garland. Orland's moving it around. Fires the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Mitchell outside. Right at the free throw line. Missed.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. David, thank you as always.
What have you been doing to prepare for the league? What have you been playing out there? Have you been playing with friends, other 2K League pros? Like, take us behind the scenes on how you prepare and make yourself better.
Once upon a time, and I heard that I was ugly. Came from a chick who wanna that my face bump. Rack stuck up shack height, jury on me flashlight. I've been listening since last night. With that good, make you wanna act right.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining Allie.
Well, guys, the alley.
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Allie. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. And for the Celtics, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5, down low. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Now here's Mobley. Tatum with the block. Now here's Smart. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Brown inside. Pass to Horford. Smart outside. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go. When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
Kept alive. Pass to Stevens. Outside Garland, beyond the arc. Hauled in by Brown.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
The defensive player of the year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
They now take the lead.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Brown, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Garland. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. There's the 3. Stevens with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Horford against Allen. And Horford gets it to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The assist.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And now we'd like to bring you the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Here are this season's team leaders in blocks. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Brogdon comes in for White. Okoro is checked in for the Cavs. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, PA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Tatum. He drops it from range. Tatum's got 6.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Now here's Garland. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Outside for LeVert. The 3-ball. Rebounded by the Celtics. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Rubio's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
LeVert goes against Brogdon. LeVert outside. Outside for Love. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, up by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Kevin Love out there with Jetty Osman. Then it's Karis LeVert, then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Rubio in at the point guard.
Well, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
And the Celtics in possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Great open look there.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him, his pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Now here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Smart's checked in for Boston. Here's Brown. Following the score by Cleveland. Griffin finds Williams. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, fantastic feed from the big man. Blake Griffin's feel for when his guys are open is truly special.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
And there's Brogdon on the assist by Brown.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Boston. Williams comes in for Williams, and it's White in for Brogdon. Stevens is checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Rubio, and Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Now here's Allen, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland and his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. If you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused, you have to be disciplined, and most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Tatum, he's checked in for Griffin.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Garland against Smart. Second chance shot. Deflected.
This guy is an absolute menace on the defensive end. Marcus Smart with the rejection.
That's good from Garland.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
Garland hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Tatum finds Williams. Over Allen. White with it. Intercepted. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Stevens. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
Inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. They need this. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 points.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Back to Garland. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Tatum can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Smart. Tatum with a steal. Williams with it. Now LeVert defending. Back to Williams. Up top, Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Now here's Garland. He's got 9. Shoots. The rebound, Celtics.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Buries it from 3.
A strong start. And if anything, he's gotten better in the second quarter.
And here's Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt. And so that's the end of the first half. The Cavaliers on top.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
36.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They have a solid 8-point lead. Shaq. And now with the second half of
And your Celtics,
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Marcus Smart out there with Robert Williams. And it's Horford in at the center position. That's the Boston Five. Outside Mitchell, launches a three. Gets the three to fall. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Pass to Williams. To the inside. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight, and now the ability to finish through contact so evident.
Outside Mitchell takes a three, and the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Horford left side, outside Brown. Smart passes to Brown. No good on the three.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Allen can't get it to go. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. There's Tatum with the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
From deep, Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
3 points.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Boston's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Tatum from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Just great awareness from Evan Mobley. Get out in transition, get in front of everybody.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Smart passes to Tatum. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Smart against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. And with the G League Ignite and other youth leagues, the opportunity to go pro at a young age is there. Doris, did you see this coming?
Well, we know nothing stays static in life, Brian, and I think you need to look no further than what happened for such a long time over in Europe and abroad. We'd observed that European players had an advantage where it came to skill development because they were playing pro earlier than people over here in the United States. This has helped close the gap.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact, nice.
Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford, and Pritchard is subbed in for Brown. Cleveland has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The 11-footer. And it's Love missing. Boston has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. LeVert passes to Love. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Not going to go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Now here's Griffin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
Well, the defense gives Griffin their best effort on the interior, but this guy just has an understanding of how to draw that contact.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
To the middle. White, good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
The Cavaliers leading. The three from Mitchell. Williams grabs the board.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And Griffin gets it to go.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a three-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Love in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
The kick out to White. Takes the 3. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And that's an intentional foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And Cleveland with a change here too. Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Down low, Tatum with a steal. Outside White, ahead, and the jam by Brown.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Puts it up. Garland, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it. Sends that one back.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Love. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Brogdon, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Garland against White. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Garland with the ball. Now Horford defending. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Mobley against Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Garland. Allen on the wing. From deep. And that one is hammered home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Garland against White. Here's Stevens. Fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 12. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
I tell you, some people can score and some people can scope. And unquestionably, he was able to scope tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. To the middle. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Violation. Boston ball.
There's 1:17 left to play in the fourth quarter. No good on the quick 3. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Evan Mobley.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
The kick to Tatum. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Celtics. 34 seconds left in the game. Now Garland.
Celtics foul. Derek White. 3rd personal foul. 4th.
That's good from Garland.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? Is he's so aggressive, he plays assertively, and that to me is the key for young players.
Tatum passes to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Smart against Garland. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are a single one of you for coming out here.
net. Now, you said
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. And now,
thanks very much, guys.
Veteran leadership. David, that's why we follow you. You're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Finney Smith in at power forward. And for Boston, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Smart after Luka Doncic's miss. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. When the middle of the season rolls around, Clark, how much value do you think there is in keeping an eye on the standings, seeing what the other teams are doing?
You know, Kevin, I think it's a balancing act depending on your team and the makeup of your squad, where you are in the standings. In some cases, it could be a powerful motivator, but I don't think it should be something that discourages you. You have to keep an eye on what's real and what you can control. There's still time for some dramatic shakeups as the season unfolds.
Here's White. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's Doncic. He's one of the most resourceful scorers you'll ever see. He's generating an average of around 33.5 points a game. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
It's White on the wing. Back to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. The three from Tatum. Boston again missing. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For 3, Bullock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 8 points.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Doncic, 11 feet away, and that one hits back iron.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Now here's Smart. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Dinwiddie right side. That shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. Last time they met was in Dallas where they beat the Mavericks.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls. Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Bobby even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Brown. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Powell. Davis Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Luka Doncic. And there's the spin dunk to finish it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Dinwiddie, left side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Second team foul.
And so he hits both. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Magic. The 3 from Tatum. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Bertans' shot is good.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Williams finds Tatum. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 14.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we'll be right back after this.
Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Griffin is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the guard position. That's the Boston 5.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Dinwiddie passes to Bertans. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston leading by 10. Outside Tatum. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Then for the Mavericks, Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Dinwiddie.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Marcus Smart's checked in for Pritchard. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dallas. Griffin passes to Brogdon. Powell against Griffin. And stolen by Tatum. And Reggie Bullock gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Finney-Smith's checked in. Smart against Green. Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. And he drops it in from the low post. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefines the point guard position.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Smart against Green. Green with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one. Missed it. He has no one to blame but himself.
Whitey's checked in for the Celtics. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in. And they double up Doncic. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Doncic has got his second basket of the night. And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
White drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
Good job in the second quarter. I think just playing smash-mouth basketball. Pounding it in the paint.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Williams in for Griffin.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Doncic with the bucket.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Celtics leading by 9. Down low. Brown. And finished off by Brown.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
1:12 left in the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's put back in by Powell. Powell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Doncic against Smart. Hardaway passes to Doncic. It's deflected.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Left side, Brown. Shoots from 12. He can't hit that time. Mavericks trail by 11. Now Doncic. He has 6. The shot that time, not on target. Brown inside the line. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now...
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think? And that wraps up the halftime.
Please give a big round of applause.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The backcourt there will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Hey, I don't think there's any excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. I mean, he's brilliant at throwing it down if the defense doesn't stop him.
Here's Dinwiddie. That three off the mark. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Three-pointer. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Mavericks trail by 15. Inside. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Finney-Smith has a clear understanding of his role in this offense, including when to take charge and draw fouls.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Celtics. Pritchard comes in for Marcus Smart. Dallas also making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Josh Green subbed in for Luka Doncic. Dinwiddie against Horford. They get it back. McGee. Dinwiddie outside. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Horford. Stolen by McGee. That's in, and the Celtics lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Dinwiddie.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Brown kicks to Tatum. And that one is off. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Here's Dinwiddie, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Brown dishes to Horford. The kick out to Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
McGee, the pass to Bertans. Second chance shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he's going up for the alley-oop. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Bertans. Here's McGee, and the layup is good.
And you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Here's Pritchard. Bertans defending. That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got 19 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
To the middle. Brown kicks to Tatum. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 15. Right wing, and taken away by Brown. 1:12 left to play in the third. It's Brogdon on the wing. To the wing right side. It's stolen by Green. Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Pass to Bertans. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Pritchard passes to Horford. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Robert Williams is checked in for Tatum. Wright comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Then for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Bertans. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hand.
And they'll keep possession. Count that one. Mavericks trailed by 15. And here is Doncic. He's got 8. Shoots from the elbow. That shot no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. And it's Brogdon in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5.
It's so hard to stop Horford when he's that physical down low. Most defenders have a tough time dealing with it.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And they recover it. Smart with the ball. Got a piece of it. Pass to Horford. Smart kicks to Horford. Clock at 6. White wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. Tries yet again. Got a piece of it. Doncic against Smart. That one good for 2. And that's 12 points for Luka Doncic.
Well, excellent recognition from Hardaway Jr. to find his teammate there. This guy's an unselfish player.
Brogdon with it. Hardaway picks him up. Right the pass to Brogdon. Driving inside. Outside, Horford. Boston again missing. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Doncic. Here's Powell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And it's Brown in for Brogdon. Then for the Mavericks, Davis Bertans checks in for JaVale McGee. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Williams inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Tatum, that's for 2. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Oh, great patience from Tatum there, not allowing the shot clock to rush him while he finds his spot.
Here's Doncic. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Oh, nice double pump finish there, strictly for the fans.
Passes it to White. Back to Smart. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Celtics lead by 12.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Here's Powell and another basket for Dallas.
Assist from Spencer Dinwiddie.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Bertans finds Doncic. And the lead is down inside single digits. Doncic has got 11 in the second half. Dinwiddie against White. And he banks in the layup.
I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
Doncic fires from way outside. Here's Bertans. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Doncic has got 19 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And they double up Brown. And that one is good.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Doncic against Smart. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Luka Doncic.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
It's Brown on the wing. And the bucket is good. 3-point play change here for him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Al Horford is checked in for Grant Williams. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Reggie Bullock comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Here's Doncic. The shot comes out. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
White down low. Dinwiddie covering. And White kicks to Smart. And here's Tatum for three. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Celtics lead by 13.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Here's Tatum.
Tell me that's the old me. Now I'm making business moves with the OGs. Man, these hunters still green, need some OGs. I just talked to G-Val, he told me you the... I'm big stepping.
The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3 slot. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Here's Bullock. That shot misses. And Cleveland the other way now. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Doncic against Garland. Knocks it loose. Doncic with the steal. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Doncic has got 5.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. No good from outside. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's to Dinwiddie. Mobley with the block. Now Cleveland moving it up. Stephens, good.
Stevens.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Doncic. There's the pass to Finney Smith. That one good for 2.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell right side. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Garland. Allen with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Average trail by 3. Doncic outside. Passes it to Bullock. Here's Finney Smith. From outside, off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Mitchell, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
The Cavaliers, another fast break opportunity here.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, right up, looking to get out in the open floor.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
Here's Garland. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop.
Outstanding play by Doncic to come up with that steal. His impact, his fingerprints, as a matter of fact, on every part of this game.
Garland against Doncic. Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot. And once he gets the ball, he's good to go.
Pass to Stevens. Mitchell in the corner. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
They've got Ricky Rubio. Also Mitchell out there. LeVert out there with Kevin Love. And it's Osman in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's LeVert after Luka Doncic's bucket. Mitchell outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 13 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Rubio against Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Ball's knocked loose. Doncic with the steal. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And here is Doncic, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And it's Doncic missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Count it.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Rubio. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Mitchell missing. Here's Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
The assist.
Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell with it. He's got 16.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Okoro's checked in for Ricky Rubio. And so he makes both from the line.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Doncic against Mitchell. The 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. And here is Mitchell. He's got 18. Let's take a look at the numbers for Luka Doncic. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
Now, here's Doncic. 29 points for him last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense.
And the Cavaliers with possession here after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. It's stolen by Green. Doncic right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The feed now to McGee.
2 minutes.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and that one good. Mitchell's got 12 points now in the quarter. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Mitchell against Doncic. Pass to Bertans. Out to Doncic. There's Green with the three. Offensive rebound. McGee's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Bertans. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Reggie Bullock comes in for Green. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Dinwiddie outside.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Dallas making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And that one, good. Dinwiddie's got 6 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now Garland. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Milwaukee.
And his passing also off the charts in that game. In just about every aspect of their offense, he was dialed in.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 spot. Here's Mitchell. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is Dallas. Doncic kicks to Bullock. And a miss there on the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Doncic, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Doncic with the block.
You know, he's not super fast, but the reflexes of Doncic are quick. He's able to jump on the shot and take it away. That's just instinct and understanding how to play.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Garland. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Mavs. Cavaliers are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots from the elbow. Bullock with the rebound.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Garland. And he overshot that one, missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Ricky Rubio comes in for Mitchell. Josh Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Stolen by Bullock. On the wing, Green. Offline with his 3.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Kevin Love's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Jetty Osman in for Garland.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Rubio looking around. Love outside. Over Green. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And the layup is good. Allen's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Here's Green. Cavaliers with the rebound. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Love. Allen trying to break free. And Love with the basket on the assist by Rubio. It's all knotted up.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. That puts them in the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And there's typically going to be some space when you're out in transition and you do just kind of venture out to that 3-point line.
Dinwiddie finds Powell. Inside, here's Osman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in, and then for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Bertanis comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway is subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and stolen by Mobley. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Dinwiddie's shot is off, and the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now.
Cavaliers foul.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
And Rubio kicks to LeVert. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Mavericks trail by 4. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Loads it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You know, slick play that time by Rubio, doing what the guard's supposed to. Force the defender to make a decision. And when he does, Rubio able to find the roller where he can do something with the ball.
And here's Green outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Cleveland ahead. They lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with the quarrel. And it's Stevens in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Love comes in for Jared Allen, and it's Mitchell in for Okoro. And then for Dallas, Dwight Powell comes in for JaVale McGee. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Davis Bertans. Now, here's Garland. Here's Mitchell. Powell pulls it in. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Doncic against Garland. Powell, that's good.
And I think Powell is terrific in the pick and roll. Knows how to dive after he sets the screen.
Doncic against Garland. Mitchell outside. The Mavericks pull it in. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Shoots, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Doncic has got 23.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And here's Garland for 3. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys.
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Here's Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Garland kicks to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
With the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Doncic looking it over. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. From down in the low post, it goes. 9 points for Darius Garland.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Dishes it to Powell. And here is Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Yeah, it's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's a pro at tricking defenders. You can tell Doncic enjoys getting guys in the air with that pump fake.
Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. And Dallas also making a switch. Dinwiddie's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Garland with it. Mitchell outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive pass in the middle.
Garland against Doncic. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Luka Doncic, his first, second team foul.
44 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And here is Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Allen. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Allen's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Cavs. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Wide open look. And he drops that one in.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And that's an intentional foul.
Team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Darius Garland.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And that one drops.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
When they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 33 points.
Major dominance in it. Comes so easily for him. Fantastic. Getting to his spots on the floor.
Team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Darius Garland.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Doncic from deep three-point land.
care too much, I don't cry a lot. Interviewer wanna hear from not. Need it honest, cause I lie a lot. She ain't ginger, but she got a. Can we turn this up to a higher notch? They don't wanna dance, they just tryna mosh. Let her somebody else, cause it's icy high. Icy high. Hey, I'm in the back of a Jeep, bad chick at the wheel in the passenger seat. Ain't nobody with me, got a bachelor's degree. You can skip me when you, cause I enjoy the dreams that I have when I'm asleep. Back in the city and I'm back in the streets. When they see me out, know they ask if it's me, and I say, yeah. Back in the city, back in the city, back in the.
Hey, 2K TV fans.
You know this show is all about community, and now we have a new way to celebrate you.
Because when you appear as a guest on 2K TV, you'll earn an exclusive t-shirt for your My Player.
In fact, they're already being worn by some of our Season 9 guests.
Let me get a close-up so y'all can see.
But wait, there's more. Because we're also adding
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks. With the bigs running the offense, you can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Right wing. Russell finds Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Edwards. Mitchell against Edwards. Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
On up the court, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7-foot wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl-Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Got it. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Mitchell against Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Garland against Russell. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Shot is good by Edwards.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Drains the triple. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Pass to Gobert. Garland against Russell. Back to Gobert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Cavaliers ball.
These point guards have been great over the past month passing the ball. Darius Garland, third.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
From deep, Mitchell. Minnesota with a rebound. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Edwards. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Garland. 9 points in the game.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A moment here to see the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Outside Rubio. Let's go with a 3. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Reed. Back to Daniels. The 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Osman. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Prince. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Rubio with the ball. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Reed. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Power.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Love in at the center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Rivers, guarded by Garland. Rivers, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Cavaliers leading. And here's Garland. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Outside Love. Shot clock at 5. LeVert outside. Mobley. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Mobley's got 6 points.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
The shot. Love grabs the miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's LeVert. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And it's good. 2 points. Give him 8 points now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Here's Rivers, guarded by Garland. Pass to Rivers. And he lays it up and in. Rivers has got 4 points this quarter. With the trade deadline approaching, RJ, the rumor mill has been active. How does that affect a player when their names are being mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, it can be a blow to your confidence, and it makes it tough to trust the organization at times. And if players are well-liked, it can tear a locker room apart. I've seen it. The definition of a stretch big, loves a great three-point shooter, and that helps so much with spacing.
Pass to Noel. Back to Rivers. Over to the wing. Here's Reed. And he drops it in from the low post. Reed's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Now here's Garland. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. No coverage that time. Reed's got 5 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now Garland, an effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Deflects the pass. It's 2-on-1, and here they go. Noel, that's good.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Defensive foul. What strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Noel. And Russell is subbed in for Rivers. Russell to pass to Gobert. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. Rubio's checked in for Garland. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Russell, that's good.
Inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Rubio against Russell. Now here's Rubio. Defense is right there. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The three from Mitchell. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Edwards taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Edwards. Outside Mitchell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Cavaliers,
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6 for the Cavaliers. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
Their defense has been dismal, allowing their opponents to shoot in the 60s. I'm sure they're getting an earful in the locker room. Amazing they've been able to keep it close. Boy.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Now McDaniels. On the clock. Anderson with it, covered by Mobley. Anderson gets the bucket.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Garland with the ball. Russell covering. Mitchell misses. And for Minnesota, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Russell against Garland. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
This is Mitchell at his best. Such an aggressive scorer, always ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Stevens' shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Edwards. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Mitchell against Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Garland up top, guarded by Russell. The 3 from Mitchell. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland against McDaniels. Pass to Russell. Six on the shot clock. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Mitchell, and the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Shoots over Allen. Oh, and there's Rudy Gobert. A fantastic play. Gobert's got his 3rd bucket of the night. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Gobert, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Mitchell Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Edwards against Mitchell. It's tipped. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Garland for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Allen.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Russell against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Over Edwards. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Love and Allen, the pair down low. Ricky Rubio is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Garland. It's stolen. Here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Takes a 3. Love grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Gobert. Here's Rivers. Oh, rejected by Allen. Throws it up high. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Gobert. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Outside McDaniels. Here's Rivers, covered by Rubio. And here's Reed. 4 on the clock. Nails it from 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Outside Garland. Going inside and finished off by Garland.
Shows the speed and the hops. Garland with the finish.
Down low, Gobert. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's McDaniels. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Karis LeVert for the Cavaliers. Mobley comes in for Love, and it's Osman in for Garland. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Rubio against Russell. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Edwards, a pass to Anderson. Outside McDaniels. Outside Anderson. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Good on the bucket.
2 minutes.
And the Cavaliers lead by 6. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland. Russell finds Reed. Oh, rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
McDaniels passes to Anderson. Edwards for 3. That shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Reed. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Allen. For Cleveland, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Oh, reject.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Rivers. 12 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Neto. And so the Cavaliers take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on.
61, the Timberwolves, 54.
Need my space around me. Real ain't never been nothing fake about me. Writing up them statements about me. Can't even keep a house.
If you've been playing the Jordan Challenges, then you've seen a lot of big stars talking about the impact that Jordan has had on them and the game of basketball. And we've brought you 2K TV extended cuts of those interviews. This week, we've got Lakers Governor Jeannie Buss. Check it out.
How she gon' keep up with me? Black truck when they pull up on me. No, this ain't no Uber either. And I ride behind tent. They lying if they say they see her.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the... And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the 3 spot. And for New Orleans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Stolen by Garland. Here's Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Garland going to have to use those quick hands, and he does so that time to get the steal.
McCollum against Garland. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now, here's Garland. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Mitchell, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Pass to Valanciunas, and Murphy kicks to McCollum. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum against Garland. Mitchell in the corner from the arc, and Jones sends it back. Down low, and another turnover here by New Orleans.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Jones for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss, and they're moving it up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the basket by McCollum.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Murphy passes to Jones. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Mitchell outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Again, Mitchell missing. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Stephens can't get it to go. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's good. McCollum's got 7. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against Milwaukee. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Marshall. Pelicans trail by 3. And here's McCollum. Last game he had 13. Pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. For 3, Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. McCollum against Garland. McCollum passes to Murphy. 3-pointer. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
So both teams changing it up here. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And the dunk by Love.
Love has some height and enough ability to get up and throw it down.
Here's Alvarado. And the pass to Murphy. Shoots over Okoro. Murphy can't hit. High post Allen. No good on the last second attempt there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 3 on the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. We've got Okoro. LeVert out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Osman in at the 4-man position. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And it's Alvarado missing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensive.
Daniel from outside. And it's Osman with the rebound. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Heat.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. Rubio left side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Rubio. Lays it up off the glass.
And right there where he needs to be to finish off that opportunity, Ricky with an easy 2.
McCollum against Rubio. McCollum kicks to Daniels. McCollum feeling it out a bit. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. And Mobley throws it down.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Daniels. Now, here's Rubio. And here's Love for 3. And Jones pulls it down. McCollum outside. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Leading by 5.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
LeVert against Graham. Pass to McCollum. Lets it go with a 3. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. McCollum's got 13.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Rubio against McCollum. Love outside. Got loose. McCollum with the ball. He's got 13. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Mobley. Off on the layup.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Rubio looking it over. Out to the right wing. Here's Osman. And the 3 ball is good. Osman's got his second basket of the game.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Love against Valanciunas. A 3 from McCollum. It's tipped.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Love. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for LeVert. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Pass to Alvarado. Kicks it to Marshall. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Marshall's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Garland. Here's Rubio. Good D by Jones. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Backcourt violation.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now Garland. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 4 seconds left. Driving to the basket.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
And stolen by Mobley. That one doesn't drop. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Ricky. Bench has always been an issue here. When they produce like they did in the first half, how does that help you?
It's amazing. That means like we have a deep bench, and then a lot of work from the staff, from the everybody of the team, like doing extra work and winning games.
Trying to change the culture around here. Thanks, Ricky. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Cleveland did not hesitate to set the pace. They launched into a 6-0 run with an impressive effort on both ends of the floor. Most of their well-earned lead evaporated.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
McCollum against Garland. Outside Murphy. Drains the three-pointer. Murphy's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now, here's Garland. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Garland against McCollum. Mitchell outside. Over Valanciunas. Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
McCollum against Garland. Passes it to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cavaliers. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. And there's the pass to Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. 15 points in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Cullen passes to Jones. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Mitchell in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Murphy against Rubio. Back to McCollum. Lets it go. Again, the Pelicans score.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Jones finds Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Marshall.